I've already wrote that. That's no big deal.
All right, good morning. Can you hear me in main jail?
Yes, I can.
Good morning.
Hello?
Hello.
Going on? Yeah, we're on. Okay.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is John Fry. I'm a judge here in the 17th Judicial Circuit. You're here for magistrate court. Magistrate court's your first appearance in court, at which point, when you come to the podium, I'm going to advise you what you're charged with. I'm also going to advise you. Hang on one second. Let me turn this down. All right, my apologies. When you come forward, what's going to happen is I'm going to tell you what you're charged with. I will have already reviewed the documents, the charging documents associated with your case. In reviewing that, I'll establish whether or not there's probable cause, a reasonable, prudent person's belief as to whether or not the criminal conduct occurred. And in some cases, I'll make a determination whether or not proof is evident and presumption is great for the alleged charge. Those are legal terms. If they apply to you, we'll discuss them. I'll then advise you what your monetary bond is if you qualify for a monetary bond as well. I want to caution you, when you come forward, it is not a good idea to explain to me what happened in your case. It's in your best interest to say nothing. Everything you're saying is being recorded today. It will be accessible by the state attorney, by private attorneys, by the media, by everybody. So be very careful what you say to me when you come forward. I apologize in advance. I'm going to mispronounce many of your names. Is Karim Ismail. Karim Ismail, out of turn. Karim Ismail. Is that you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. I have present your mother, correct, Mom?
Yes,
Your name, ma'am?
Ramona Martin.
All right, Miss Martin, as I said before we came on video, I'm sorry to meet you like this.
I know.
I'm sure this is not something you envisioned any of a number of years ago. Mr. Ismail, you are charged with one count of grand theft of a motor vehicle and one count of driving on a suspended license without knowledge. Mom, if he was to have $1,000 bond, could you get him out of jail on that bond? I understand it would be inconvenient.
I'll try. I'll do my best.
All right, then. So,
Judge, Mr. Ishmael has no prior criminal history.
hang on for
He's
1
been a
second.
resident of South Florida.
Hang on for 1 second, Brian. This is...
He was driving his girlfriend, who's pregnant and present, to the hospital when he got stopped. That's the reason he was in that car.
You know how to turn this down?
Yeah, it's got to come from the other side, I think. Mr. Ishmael, could you turn that microphone off that's right in front of you? Because we're getting a lot of feedback.
Or turn it down a little?
There's no volume control on it.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
So,
I'd be asking for pretrial release, Judge. He's never been in trouble before.
And I take full blame for what he did, for what happened.
And he'd be staying with his mom.
you going to keep him out of trouble for me?
I always have. Never been in trouble.
All right.
I hang out with my son all day, every day. My son don't club, have no friends, don't hang out. I let him hold a car that I was dating some. Okay.
Hang on. All right. Can I put him on pretrial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Patrice.
Is that a standard?
Yeah. Mr. Ismail, state any objection? I'm going to put you on pretrial release. You see all those people around you there? All those deputies, all that law enforcement stuff? I've been doing this for 20 years, and at this point I can tell you I'm more afraid of your mother than I am of all of them. So you better listen to her and do what she says, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Put him on pretrial. Let's get him out of jail. And he'll be out today at some point.
Judge, your pretrial release, call in
Yes.
twice per week, thank you.
There's no way I can turn this down.
Many before you have tried.
Many have tried. All right. Jar, good morning. What can I do for you? Ma'am, we're done here today, just so you're aware. What's going to happen is he'll be released. The reality of it is, from my experience in the past, sometime around 2 o'clock in the morning, he'll get a phone call saying he's ready to be picked up. That seems to be when they let people out of jail. Because it's so early in the day, you can hope for maybe a late afternoon release. No guarantee.
I don't know how it works. I ain't never done it.
Ma'am, and hopefully you never will again.
Exactly.
All right, good luck to you. Jar, what can I do for you?
Judge,
Just wait for him to call me. I think he knows my number by heart.
All right. So, what city you stay in?
North Lauderdale.
All right, hang on for one. Brian, call him. Get her cell phone number so we can make sure he has the phone number. Ma'am, we'll make sure we get that number for you. Jar, good morning.
good morning, Judge.
Thank you.
On page 8 of the docket, Your Honor,
Thank you,
there's
sir.
a Richard Nelson.
Nelson.
It looks like he may be in the main jail.
Mr. Nelson, Richard Nelson.
He's making his way up, Judge.
Thank you, Counselor.
Okay, your attorney.
Morning, Mr. Nelson.
Mr. Nelson, give me just 1 minute, please. I'm trying to find your paperwork in my massive pile. All right, here we go. Richard Nelson. He's got a capias in the amount of $250 on municipal orange jar.
Yes, Judge, it's a possession of paraphernalia. And, Your Honor, we were trying to see if the court would be inclined to resolve this matter today.
Okay.
All right, sir. Your attorney's present. That's Mr. McLawrence. He's indicating to me that you desire to resolve this case today. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
All right. Is
Yes, sir.
anybody,
Yes, sir.
anybody threatening or forcing you make you do this?
No, sir.
All right. All right, sir, you understand you have a right to trial by a jury of your peers should you desire to do so. If you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported. And that as a result of this plea, it could be used against you in future criminal conduct for an additional sanction or period of incarceration. Do you understand that?
Sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right, raise your right hand. You swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, tell me your full legal name.
Richard Nelson.
All right, Mr. Nelson, you still desire to resolve this case today?
Sir, yes, sir.
All right, how do you plead?
No contact.
Withhold court costs. Have a good day. What's next, Jar?
Judge, towards the beginning of the docket, there is an Alexis Bruton, and she's in North Broward, Judge. And she has a mix of misdemeanors, and she has one municipal ordinance case.
And she's got a lot of other issues that the court needs to be aware of as well.
Okay.
Specifically, her 6-year-old daughter is scheduled for brain surgery tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Where?
She's in the,
Okay.
she's in the hospital now. Miss Bruton's been working at Motel 6 since April. She's been living in Florida all of her life. This 6-year-old is the only child that she has. She does have extensive family here, including her mother. I know you can't do anything about the no bonds, Judge, but they are misdemeanors and municipal ordinances. Maybe we could resolve them.
They're from 2013, Your Honor.
And they're from 2013.
Eric, criminal conduct from Miss Bruton since 2013.
Okay.
I don't see anything since 2013, Judge.
Which division ZD?
Judge Zeller, drug court.
Any objection to going off the record briefly?
No.
Ms. Brutton, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you have two very competent attorneys here. One I worked with as a defense attorney for about 7 or 8 years. He's really good at what he does. He was in the Navy, but other than that, I have nothing but the highest things to say about him. And your assistant public defender here actually was one of the people that trained me, I think in the last millennium, on how to do things. They are advising me, and I don't want you to say a word, they're advising me that your child's currently in Joe DiMaggio scheduled for brain surgery tomorrow. All right, you can answer yes or no to this question. Do you understand what I just told you?
Yes.
All right, I am going to give you the opportunity to go under oath. I'm going to ask you if you want to go under oath. I'm then going to place you under oath if you desire to do so, and only if you desire to do so. I'm then going to ask you whether or not your child is in fact scheduled for brain surgery tomorrow, and then I am going to contact Joe DiMaggio Hospital and to find out whether or not that is in fact correct. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Now, ma'am, I want to caution you. I'm like really even-tempered sort of guy for the most part,
Yes.
with the exception of my kids, I guess. One thing that really, really irks me is when people look at a sitting judge and lie. So when people lie to me, it never ends well if I can verify it. I promise you I'm not threatening you. I am laying every warning I can out to you. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand that if you tell me that your child's in Joe DiMaggio having brain surgery tomorrow, we're going to try and find out and verify what you're telling us is correct. Do you understand that?
Correct.
All right. So, ma'am, at this time, I'm going to ask you, and your attorneys have mentioned in no uncertain terms that they do not want you to lie to me, and they would prefer you not to raise your hand and say anything if your child's not having brain surgery tomorrow. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand you have the absolute ability not to raise your hand or say another word. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Ma'am, at this time, would you like to raise your right hand and swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you do. Is your child scheduled for brain surgery tomorrow at Joe DiMaggio Hospital?
Yes.
What's your child's first name?
Judge, I can get that without
Okay,
putting it over the
disregard.
internet.
Fair enough.
I've asked the jail to have her call me.
All right, we're going to have them call you. If, in fact, I can verify that or I cannot disprove it, I'll resolve your case today. So just hang out for a little bit, okay?
All right.
Good luck, young lady.
Uh-huh.
All right, Jar, like I said on the MO, it would be a withhold. I'll be done with it. All right, see if we can verify that for me. All right, thanks. I appreciate it. We ready? All right. Hartinger. Hamel Hartinger. Hamel Hartinger.
Judge, she's been. You went to use the restroom.
All right. Robert Walker. Robert Walker. Mr. Walker, good morning to you, sir. You have a no bond warrant from outside of this jurisdiction. You're to be remanded until such time as you're picked up on that warrant. Good luck to you. Brittany Moore. Brittany. Counsel?
Mr. Hardinger is back.
Oh, Mr. Hardinger, good morning. Come on up. All right, you have what I'm told is an out-of-state hold on 2 felony warrants. You're held no bond until such time as either they pick you up or they release the warrant. Good luck to you, young man. Brittany Moore. Brittany Moore. All right. Ms. Moore, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, I don't want you to say anything, but it's alleged that you got in an argument, at which point you apparently hit somebody a whole bunch of times, punched him, slapped him, et cetera, and after it was all said and done, you allegedly admitted to the police that you hit him and slapped him repeatedly. Is there anything I need to know about this case, Brian?
Your Honor, Miss Moore unfortunately does not have tremendous ties to the community. She came down here to go into rehab, and I think as the court can see in the probable cause affidavit, that's where this happened.
Your Honor, she also has a pending case that she was arrested from in April of this year for an assault, harassment, and tampering with physical evidence. It appears she failed to appear on that case, so there is a warrant right now awaiting her. It is in Pennsylvania. It does show extradition in surrounding states only. End of record.
Patrice, did you say that there is a hold on her from out of state?
Out of state and surrounding states only from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
But
And
the
as
charge
much as
is-
I'd love to be next to Pennsylvania, we don't qualify on that one.
That's
But it's
true.
the same kind of charge. It's
Same
assault.
kind of charge, and I do appreciate that.
Thank you.
She's not going to be able to make $1,000 bond, Judge. She's pretty much indicated that.
Where's she gonna go?
She said that there's a place called Safe Haven in Miami. It's a drug rehabilitation facility.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Do you know, just answer this yes or no. Do you know who Julian Halig is?
Yes.
All right, and you know the location where this allegedly happened, 7730 Northwest 42nd Place?
Yes.
All right, do you still have any stuff there?
I do. My clothes and everything is there.
Okay, the first thing I'm gonna order is no contact with Julian Halig.
That's okay.
All right, according to this, you live in Coral Springs. I'm confused. Who's in Coral Springs?
The halfway house was my address.
Okay. All right, I see this now. I'm unconfused. Thank you. You're going to need to contact Coral Springs Police Department to go to the house and get your stuff. Do you understand that? So you call Coral Springs Police, you wait down the street at a 7-Eleven or wherever, all right? And at which point, once Coral Springs gets there, you'll go to the house to get your stuff. They'll give you no more than 5 to 10 minutes to do it. You need to understand that.
Yes, sir. It's already packed.
All right. I'm going to reduce bond to the amount of $250. Anything further on this?
No, Your Honor.
Good luck, young lady. Andrea Telick. Andrea Telick.
She bonded, sir.
Bonded. Thank you. Carol Lewis. Carol Lewis.
President and Mayor.
She's in Main Jail, Judge.
Thank you.
Judge, she would like to resolve her case if the court is so inclined.
Thank you, counsel.
Mr. Maziak?
Ms. Lewis, good morning to you.
Fine.
Mr. Davis?
All right, Ms. Lewis, you understand that you were charged with obstructing the highway basically by panhandling?
Yeah.
You understand you have an absolute right to legal representation by the attorney you're choosing. If you couldn't afford an attorney, I'd appoint one to represent you.
Yes.
All right, you understand if you resolve this case today, if you're on probation, parole, anything of that nature, anywhere on planet Earth, the entry of this plea would violate your probation. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right, do you want to resolve your case?
Yes.
Anybody threatening or forcing you, making you do this today?
No.
You understand if you pick up a criminal act in the future as a result of this plea today, you could face an enhanced prison sentence.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right, you waiving your right to an attorney?
Yes.
Anybody threatening or forcing you, making you do this today?
No.
You need more time to think about this.
No.
How do you plead?
No contest.
I accept your no contest plea. Withholding court costs. Good luck, young lady. Kathleen Mickle. Kathleen Mickle. Michelle. Paul Ryan. Robert, do we have their name? All right. All right, ma'am, this is going to be an ad charge. It's going to be count 12. What was the ad charge again, State?
Burglary of a conveyance.
It's going to be burglary of a conveyance, ma'am. As to count 12, I'm going to set your bond in the amount of $2,500. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Joseph on the top of page 5. Folks, I'll get you out as quick as I can. Anybody here on Joseph that wants to talk to me, come forward. All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, and whom are you, ma'am?
Saminda's cousin.
Can you speak up a little and closer to the microphone?
I am Saminda's cousin.
What is your name?
My name is Megan Prince.
All right, and you, sir, who are you?
A very good friend of hers, I'm France, Sharon Font.
All right, well, thank you both for coming. I'm sorry to meet you like this.
No, it's okay.
Is there anything you want me to know?
I would like you to know, like,
Closer to the microphone so everybody can hear you.
Miss Joseph is a hardworking mother. She do have 2 young children in our care now. She does have a job that she's trying to maintain. She's just established a foundation for them, an apartment, and I would hate for her to have to lose all of this. I'm asking the court if there can be any kind of leniency on her behalf, so that way we can better figure out what's going on and try to help her. And as far as our main concern is really the children, because all night they've been asking for her mother, and I'm learning all the answers of what to say. And I'm just trying to figure this thing out, as if we can, if there's anything that you can do on her behalf.
State, do we have priors on Miss Joseph?
2013 grand theft, violation of probation.
Sir, do you join in what she said?
Basically, everything she said is pretty much the same.
And you're taking care of these children?
We're watching her for right now. She's
Thank
a
you.
very good person. She really don't get in trouble like that. All she is about her kids. And all her kids are asking for it, and I don't really know what to say. So, like we say, we're asking for the court to please find some type of leniency. And I'm pretty sure we're going to make sure everything is okay.
Counsel, what would you like me to know? You started to say something.
Yes, Judge. I can tell you that she's currently employed at Onyx Financial. It's a debt collection agency. She makes $11 an hour. She just recently moved to Lauderhill with her children. She is a single mom. She supports the family, and she pays rent over there. She can only afford towards bond would be $100 to $200, and she'd be relying on her cousin to bond her out of jail. She doesn't own any property. She doesn't have much saved because most of that money goes towards rent.
All right, ma'am, I'm in a little bit of a quandary, so I'm going to ask you a question. I need you to tell me that you know or do not know this person. And the reason I need you to tell me is because the name is blacked out and I can't read it.
Yes, sir.
Allegedly, this is your ex-boyfriend's house. Do you know who your ex-boyfriend is?
That's the father of my child.
Okay. And apparently he has a new girlfriend who was involved in all this somehow. Do you know who his new girlfriend is?
I didn't know the girl, sir. The altercation was.
Hang on.
Don't discuss the facts of the case.
Ma'am.
I have the names.
Oh,
I
names.
don't know her
Okay, hang
name,
on.
sir.
Stop. Give me names.
Durjanice Turismo
Durjanice Turismo.
and Dalbert.
I don't know her name personally. I don't know her.
Don't say
personally,
anything else, Miss
Okay.
Miss Joseph. Don't say anything else about the facts of the case.
Dalbert Verrett.
And Dalbert Verrett. You know Dalbert, right?
Yes, that's the father of my child.
All right. So let me try and put this in a way that doesn't require you to, I don't know, acknowledge responsibility for something, but you understand what I'm saying, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. It is alleged, mute that thing so she can't be talking. It is alleged that you were in an altercation with your ex-boyfriend and a female with a physical fight. The probable cause affidavit indicates that you, to some extent, You with me so far, State?
Yeah, no, I just wanted, Your Honor, there's only one count of aggravated battery.
Right.
The 2 counts of aggravated assault were filed.
Right. On the 2 parties, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So again, ma'am, it is alleged that you were involved in an incident with the father of your child and another person who's apparently his girlfriend. Give me a thumbs up if you understand what I just said. That's the allegation. Okay. So in the eyes of the law, since you allegedly attacked this woman, you would know who she is. So if, in fact, you were to come in contact with her after I order you not to have any contact with her, everybody's going to assume you knew who she was and you violated my order for no contact with her. Do you understand that? All right, you can unmute it now. All right, can I put her on pretrial? Put her on pretrial on count 1. I also want a monetary bond in the amount of $500. Count 2 and 3, I'll ROR her to pretrial. She should be out at some point today. Ma'am, I need you to listen to me and understand me. You need to stay the heck away from these people. Otherwise, there's going to be a lot of people trying to explain to your kids where mommy is.
Yes, sir.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Is there a monetary bond on count 2?
No, I'm RORing her on 2 and 3. One's $500.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, folks, she should be out at some point today, hopefully.
Okay, thank
Counsel,
you.
do you have a case? Who are you here on?
Almost the last case on the docket, Judge.
Of course it is.
It's Fareed Mendez.
Take care, sir. Good luck. Thanks for helping with the kids. What?
Fareed Mendez. He's
Oh, and I'm
next
right
to
at
last
it,
case.
too. Boy,
Yeah.
probably the only thing to go right this morning, but I got it.
Hey, things are going all right.
Fareed, from your end of the book, Fareed Mendez.
President of Maine, Mr. Mendez, come on up. Judge, I'm going to ask the court to sign an order for the public defender to take photographs.
That'll be granted.
Actually, I think it's already signed.
I've been advised.
I'm like Judge I'm counsel. I'm like Judge Imperato. She used to sign all my terminations before I even walked in the courtroom. All right, we've apparently signed that order for you, and she did that for everybody, by the way. Sir, if you would raise your right hand, you swear to translate English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities.
I do. Esteban Rojas.
Welcome, Mr. Rojas. All right, Mr. Mendez.
Señor Méndez,
All right, you're charged with 3 counts.
a usted se le acusa de 3 cargos.
The first charge is battery on a police officer, firefighter, or EMT.
El primero es lesiones en contra de un oficial de policía o bombero o técnico de respuesta a emergencias.
Resisting an officer without violence.
Resistirse a un oficial sin violencia.
And the third count is trespassing.
Y el tercer cargo es entrar en una morada ilegalmente.
May the interpreter make an inquiry as to whether or not he wants the services of the public defender, because I've been advised he declined.
Señor, ¿usted desea los servicios de un abogado de oficio o no? Porque teníamos entendido que había rechazado los servicios de la defensa pública. Tiene que hablar en voz alta.
Sí, yo quiero un abogado.
Yes, I want an attorney.
Are you asking me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
¿Está pidiéndole al juez que le asigne un defensor público para que lo represente?
Sí.
Yes.
Done.
Hecho.
Thank you, Judge.
Gracias, señor juez.
All right. So, sir, I reviewed the probable cause affidavit.
Señor, yo ya revisé la declaración jurada sobre indicios probables de delito.
You were allegedly in a business.
Se alega que usted estaba en un comercio.
The police showed up.
La policía llegó.
Told you to leave a whole bunch of times.
Y le dijo muchas veces que se fuera del lugar.
You opted not to leave.
Usted optó por no irse.
When the police went to arrest you, you did not cooperate.
Cuando la policía intentó detenerlo, usted no cooperó.
When the police, I believe the current vernacular is escorted you to a different horizontal position.
cuando la policía, como quien dice, lo acompañó a adoptar una posición horizontal diferente,
you started kicking the police.
empezó a patear a la policía.
On count one, your bond set in the amount of $1,000.
Para el primer cargo queda fijada su fianza en el monto de $1,000.
Count 2 and 3, your bond's $250 each. So your total bond's $1,500.
Para los cargos 2 y 3 es $250 para cada uno, de manera que su fianza total es de $1,500.
Good luck.
Buena suerte.
Could you? 1,000 on 1, 250 on 2 and 3.
250 on count 2 and 3. I was just telling my colleague.
Okay. Could you ask if anybody else needs?
¿Alguna otra persona necesita interpretación al español?
No takers at the main, Judge.
All right. I'm sure we'll call you later.
Okay.
Bye. Marilyn Scott. Señor, usted puede andar siéntate un rato. Después de termina el gozo mayor, trae usted otro lado. Marlon Scott. All right, Marilyn Scott. I apologize. All right, ma'am, you have a out-of-state felony hold, no bond, and you have a $250 warrant in Broward County. Good luck, young lady.
Judge, with regards to count 1, she just recently was released from Florida State Prison.
No, Nevada State Prison.
She was in Nevada State Prison.
Nevada State Prison.
Right. She informed me that she resolved her case, but I think the allegations may be that she didn't pay court costs or cost of supervision.
You want me to put this on reset for a second? Because as you're talking and telling me what's going on, she's saying, no. You want to...
Tell him first.
Putting 2 and 2 together, seeing that she has an out-of-state hold from Nevada, and she's recently out of prison in Nevada, my guess is it's some kind of supervision or parole. So any kind of resolution of this, I imagine, would
be bad.
Not good.
Well, for her, it wouldn't be good. Counsel.
It's a 2009
She may have done a
warrant.
plea in absentia. She requested to resolve her cases when she was at Nevada. So I don't know where the VOP comes or what the allegations are.
I don't either. I couldn't pull it up.
I don't know either. I mean, with the exception of recent news and watching the Nevada State Parole Commission, I really don't know anything about their criminal justice system.
Can I speak?
It's not real wise, but you can if you want to.
Well, Your Honor, I sent correspondence here to run my misdemeanor warrants concurrent to the sentence I was serving in Nevada State Prison in August of 2016.
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple questions?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, I'm not asking these questions at Jackpot.
No, I understand.
All right. So when did you go to jail in Nevada?
August of 2015.
And your Broward County warrant was from 2009 on a traffic criminal case, correct?
Correct, sir.
So the alleged incident in Nevada that you went to prison for, so it's probably not alleged, but the alleged incident in Nevada, would it be fair to say occurred after the Broward County case?
Yes, sir.
Brian, I don't have any problem with resolving this. It's a
I think we should
2009 Broward case for a 2015 Nevada case. State she's been in prison for God only knows.
Just because I'm looking at the...
What'd you go to prison for in Nevada?
Conspiracy to commit robbery, sir.
All right. That had nothing to do with any traffic tickets in Broward County, would you say?
No, sir.
State,
Whatever she wants, I'm just, because I'm looking at count...
You want to resolve this Broward warrant thing?
Yes, sir.
All right. And we can agree she has an out-of-state hold in Nevada for whatever reason, correct? All right, ma'am, if you want to resolve this Broward County traffic ticket from 7 years ago, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty, remand you to the custody of Sheriff of Broward. Huh? All right, the VOP, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty. You're going to admit to the violation. I'm going to place you in the custody of Sheriff of Broward County until tomorrow. You're not going anywhere anyway. It's going to be a long, hot ride out to Nevada. I can tell you that right now.
Thank you, sir.
All right, you want to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right, so now, Brian, any objection?
No, Your Honor, no objection.
I don't see a downside to it other than her not having to come back here, which might be an upside.
No, let her go to Nevada. Let her take care of her.
All right.
She has to take care of out there.
So, Miss Scott, raise your right hand. You swear, Miss Scott, raise your right hand. You swear firm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, tell me your full legal name.
Marilyn Scott.
All right, Miss Scott, you have... All right, just so you're aware and reading the probable cause affidavit, it says there's a no bond holdout in Nevada for escape. I'm not asking you to say anything, but based upon that charge, I'm willing to bet they are going to come get you for that. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you resolve this case, I need you to, the 2009 Broward case, you need to understand I haven't had a chance to review the violation. I haven't had a chance to review the warrant. I haven't had a chance to review any of the documents from 8 years ago. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I would be asking you if you're willing to admit that you violated your probation or, in the alternative, the underlying offense, without really knowing what it is other than it's some kind of a traffic ticket. I would find you guilty of that. I would adjudicate you guilty of that, and I'd remand you to the custody of the sheriff of Broward County for that violation and or criminal charge, whatever it is, for a period of 48 hours with credit for 24 hours time served. Do you want to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Brian, is there anything at this time you are aware of? Any illegality in this sentence? Are you satisfied that she's waiving her right to everything at this point?
Yeah, she's got a birthday coming up this week, too. So,
oh, really?
Birthday present, get her off to Nevada.
Please. Yes.
All right, Ms. Scott, as to the violation of probation in 090566061 TC20A, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Find you guilty, adjudicate you guilty, remand you to custody of Sheriff of Broward County for 48 hours. Have a safe, slow ride.
Thank you, sir.
You're going to get to see every little county jail between here and Nevada. That's the way that bus works.
Oh, great. Thank
Have
you.
a good day. Bye-bye.
Whatever.
You'll make it there by your next birthday. I don't envy that trip. Sarah Greenstein.
North Broward.
North Broward.
And they're going to bill her for the entire trip. You realize that, right? Yeah. All right.
Something tells me she'll find a way to pay.
Sarah Greenstein. Miss Greenstein, you have 2 charges against you. The first one's possession of cocaine. Second one's possession of cannabis. That's count 1. I set your bond in the amount of $1,000. That's count 2. I release you on your own recognizance. Good luck, young lady.
Judge, Miss Greenstein's been living here all of her life. She has extensive family here, including her mom and her dad. She stays with her dad. I don't know about her prior criminal history. I did leave a message for a friend of hers who is hopefully going to bond her out, but I don't think he's got a lot of money. If his record's not too bad, Judge, would you consider a $500 bond?
State.
2013 out of Lee County, DUI, resisting without violence. Looks like she had a probation violation out of Lee County, 2015.
Any objection to a $500 bond?
No.
All right, ma'am. Based upon the strong, was that your little happy dance there? All right, ma'am, in light of the strenuous arguments of the Office of the Public Defender, I'll reduce your bond to $500. Stay out of trouble.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll keep trying to reach David, Sarah.
Oh, thank you.
Any luck, Jara?
We're still trying to figure that out.
All right, Rochelle Sutton. Ms. Sutton, good morning. You're charged with 1 count of grand theft. I do find probable cause. Your bond set in the amount of $1,000. Good luck. Christine.
Does the court sign a phone order?
Yes.
Your Honor,
What kind of an order?
Phone.
Your Honor, just to advise the court.
Hang on for 1 second. Don't let her leave. Bring her back. State.
Miss Sutton is out on a grand theft right now.
Oh. What's that case number?
175671 CF10A.
All right. Was that case filed?
It was filed in June.
When?
Filed in June.
All right. Was she served on that?
I'll believe she bonded out on it, but I'll confirm.
She bonded out on that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge,
she was
the
arrested.
court can't place additional conditions on her, maybe an ankle monitor, house arrest through the pendency of her case. They're nonviolent offenses. I understand the court does have the authority to revoke her bond too, but I would ask the court to consider a little bit of a least restrictive alternative.
She was arrested May 14th of this year, bonded out on a $500 bond, released May 15th.
So on May 14th, she was arrested for 1 count of grand theft, exactly what she's charged with now. She bonded out on the 15th of May. According to this report, she went into Kohl's. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, Kohl's in the city of, looks like Coral Springs. She lives in Lauderhill. She took $312 worth of stuff. Of course, sua sponte of its own volition is going to remand the defendant to custody of Sheriff of Broward County in case number 175671 CF10A. She has 2 probable cause affidavits. She's allegedly doing the same course and conduct. Court finds no lesser alternative means will ensure her conduct doesn't continue. Good luck. Christy DiCarlo.
Did you revoke her bond?
Yeah.
Okay.
On the earlier case. We're going to be off the record for 1 second. Any objection here? None. Up Alexis Brutton.
She's over in North Broward, Your Honor.
Oh, thanks, Joe. Ms. Brutton.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're still under oath. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Is there anything you want to tell me different at this point?
No, but I was really trying to get in touch with my mom to see when the surgery was scheduled, but I know the surgery was supposed to be scheduled tomorrow. But I know she'd go for testing today at 4 o'clock. So I'm not for sure that they reschedule it or whatever they did, but he's saying that I'm lying, and I know I'm not lying.
Who said you were lying?
The PD, but I know I'm not.
No one has said that you're lying.
Ma'am, nobody said you were lying. Just calm down. You ignore them. You're talking to me now, okay?
Okay.
Are you telling me the truth?
Yes, I am. She have a tumor behind her ear, and it's big.
How old is she?
She's 6.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, so what do I got to do to let her out? All right. Hang on 1 second. Hang on for 1 second. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
All right, State.
Yes, sir.
I apologize you couldn't overhear that conversation. I was talking with Grandma. The child, in fact, does have a brain issue, for lack of a better term. I'm not minimizing that. Morning, Miss Eddie. I'm going to let her out. What do you want to do?
However the court wants to resolve this situation, I'm fine with, Your Honor.
2013 cases. What's her criminal history since 2013?
One moment, Your Honor.
Ma'am, if you want to resolve all these cases, I'm going to let you out today. I am going to put you on probation, though.
Okay. That's fine.
Not for the municipal ordinance, right, Judge?
No, not for that, John.
With court costs.
Brian, I'm going to put her on 90 days administrative probation.
Okay.
That
As long as
works,
she
right?
gets out of jail. Right, Miss Breton?
Ms.
Yes.
Brutton, let's start with the municipal ordinance. You understand, present here is Jar McLawrence. He is the public defender for the great city of Fort Lauderdale. You're charged with a municipal ordinance violation in 2013, case number 16560MO10A. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I have no idea what you're charged with. I have no real information on it other than it's a city ordinance violation. In that particular case, I'm looking, it's for possession of a controlled substance. Do you want to resolve that case today?
Yes.
Anybody threatening or forcing you, making you do that?
No.
All right, you understand I'm going to let you out of jail either way. So you're not taking this plea to get out of jail. You're taking this plea to resolve this case if you feel it's in your best interest.
Yes.
Do you want to resolve that case?
Yes.
How do you plead?
Guilty.
All right, I accept your guilty plea. I am going to withhold and assess court costs. Ma'am, I need you two additional things to understand. First one is if you're not a citizen of the United States of America, the entry of this plea is going to result in your deportation. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You also need to understand that in the United States, in the state of Florida, we have something called a cumulative scoring system. That's what I call it, at least. And that means every criminal act that you commit for purposes of our discussion stays with you for the rest of your life. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
And each one of these charges assesses a additional modicum of points or an additional amount of points to your criminal score sheet. You get enough score sheets to commit a felony in the future, it's going to result in, even if it's a small felony, you'll have enough points to go to prison, and it's not going to be really discretionary. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And all these cases are going to add to your point total. You understand that?
Yes.
You still want to resolve this case?
I got to.
Well, I just told you I'm going to let you out of jail. I'm not telling you not to resolve it. I'm not telling you to resolve it. But when this comes back on appeal, or 5 years from now, you do something where you're trying to say that you didn't understand what was going on, yeah, that's not going to work.
I'm not a bad girl.
Ma'am, I'm not saying you're a bad girl. I am not a judge of character as far as that goes. All right? What I'm asking you is, do you want to resolve this case? Because I got to means that somebody's threatening or forcing you to do it. Nobody's threatening you to force you to do it. You're going to have to address this case, though.
No.
Do you want to resolve it?
No.
All right. So then this is what we're going to do. I'm going to release the defendant on her recognizance on all of these charges to include the MO and the MMs. I'm going to place her on can I make her call into pretrial? Okay, I'm going to place her on weekly reporting to pretrial. We're going to give you new court dates. Good luck, young lady. State.
Miss Jackson.
Hang on, don't go anywhere, Miss Jackson.
Miss Brutton.
Miss Brutton, don't go anywhere.
Miss Brutton.
Placing her on pretrial on these 5 cases, correct?
Yeah. State. Hang on, everybody, slow down for a minute. Let me conduct this orchestra. State.
Thank you, Your Honor. It appears count 4 is actually assigned to your division. Do you want to transfer that to Judge Zeller's division as well?
Transfer my case to Judge Zeller, even though it's really Hurley's case. All right. So now let's go to Brian. Brian.
Miss Jackson says thank you very much, Judge.
Is that Grandma?
That's Grandma.
Tell her good luck.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Count 7, the violation of probation. You're putting her on pretrial for violating her probation.
No, on the violation of probation or ROR under the terms and conditions of her pretrial. Let's get her out of jail to her kid.
Okay, so ROR on count 7 and counts 1 through 6 pretrial standard. Colin wants to leave. I thought he said that.
No, she doesn't want to resolve anything.
That's
None
what
of it.
she
She doesn't
said.
want to
She
resolve
doesn't
any of it.
wanna
She
resolve
wants to
anything.
exercise her constitutional rights. Right?
Yes, I do, sir.
Good luck with your job. Bye-bye.
So it's ROR 1 through 6.
ROR 1 through 6 to pretrial. Have a good day, Jar.
Count 7 is
Christy
a
DiCarlo.
straight
Christy
ROR.
DiCarlo.
No grounds, Your Honor.
Is that you, ma'am?
Yes, it is, sir.
All right, good morning to you. You're charged with 1 count of petty theft and possession of alprazolam. Do find probable cause on both these charges. On count 1, your bond set in the amount of $100, and count 2, your bond set in the amount of $1,000.
Judge, Miss DiCarlo has been living here in Florida for 31 years. She has her mom here. She has a lot of family here.
We've been advised a bond is being posted on her behalf. She said
Bond's
she's
being
been doing the-
posted.
Oh, your bond is being posted, Miss DiCarlo. You'll be out.
Good luck. Barbara Cruz. Barbara Cruz. Barbara Cruz. So I'm going to assume there's nobody in Paul Ryan today. How come Connie is so advanced as to actually let me know on the sign that they have that and Paul Ryan doesn't?
Your Honor, Barbara Cruz bonded.
Or North Broward? Hang on, Connie. Oh, well, that says North Broward Brewer. All right. So I guess Conte's actually. Hey, Conte.
Yes, sir.
How come Paul Ryan has a really nice sign and you have something you had to tape on the podium?
New is not always better.
Thank you. Do you have any other people there?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You want to do them now so you can be done?
Sure.
All right. Who are they? Give me some names.
Stand right here.
What's your name, sir?
Paulo Bertozzi.
Could you spell that last name?
Bertozzi.
Okay. Thank you, sir. 1 second.
Okay.
We know where he is on the list? All right. Bertozzi.
He's on page 10, Your Honor.
I got it. Paulo Bertozzi. Mr. Bertozzi, I've reviewed all the information on this. State you don't have any objection to me RRing him. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. He was supposed to be removed. He was actually placed on pretrial for that count yesterday by his division judge.
All right, sir, you're going to be placed on pretrial. Hypothetically, you'll be out in the next 48 hours. Now, hang on, wait a minute. It's an ad charge.
He's getting the out-of-county ad charge.
Apparently, you're not getting out because they want you from some other county as well. The government giveth, the government taketh away. I'm sorry. I know I got you excited, and apparently I shouldn't have. All right. Good luck, young man. Bye-bye. All right. What's the other case? Paul, Conte, what do you got?
I got Joseph Cunningham on page 7.
Cunningham.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Cunningham. Give me one. Here you go. Mr. Cunningham, you have a $50 warrant out for your arrest for municipal ordinance violation. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir. I was in jail at the time. Was it July the 7th?
No, it's 17-1229 MO20A, charged with panhandling. State, anything I need to know about this? Anything? It's a panhandling charge. Do you recognize the name as somebody you deal with every day?
Not necessarily. I'm just checking to see what count.
Mr. Cunningham, are you on probation?
No, sir.
You on parole?
No, sir.
I ask you a question. I promise you I'm not asking it to hurt you. You a U.S. citizen?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to resolve this
U.S.
case?
Army vet.
You were in the Army?
10 years.
What?
I got out May 26, 1981.
What'd you do in the Army?
I was administrative specialist. I went 71 Lima, then I went to 75 Bravo.
You were an administrative specialist?
Yes, sir.
You know what we used to call people like that in the Marine Corps?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but,
Pogues.
Sir?
Pogues is what we used to call them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's the guy in the back.
Before you resolve this,
Hang on for 1 minute. The state seems to want me to know. It was in the Army.
He's got a $1,000 bond on another charge.
Okay.
Count 1, he's in Veterans Court with Judge Merrigan. I'm showing he had a status conference yesterday, so you might want to.
Did you go see Judge Merrigan yesterday?
Yes, sir. But I didn't get a chance to see him because, well, I didn't have an attorney when I went in. Didn't have a public defender when I went in there. but I got 2 cases that coming up on the
In Veterans Court?
Sir?
In Veterans Court?
No, I got my sister died.
Sorry to hear that.
June. Okay. Oh well. Okay. Yes, sir. But she died June the 20. The day I had court, I got a case with her.
Okay.
So
You missed court.
Yeah, I missed court.
And that was court last month?
June the 22nd.
If you're mad at anybody, I think I was the Veterans Court judge that day, so I was probably the one that issued the warrant. Sorry about that. So anyway, they found you.
Well, that's why I missed court. But
Okay.
I also had one July the 7th that I was in jail from June the 29th
Where are you staying at?
in Deerfield.
Where?
And somebody in the shed.
The shed. What's VA doing for you?
Well, I don't know yet about, but I supposed to go to Port. My sister had a lease on a condo in Port St. Lucie. So my nephew, going up there, and the lease is up until December, end of this year. So I was gonna go up there and see if I stay with him until the end of this year.
All right, hang on one second. Let me see something.
Looks like we just opened his misdemeanor case today. The initial indication was that Mr. Cunningham didn't want a public defender.
Hang on. Hey, Ed, it's John. Do me a favor. When you get this, call me back. Route of Joseph Cunningham in Veterans Court. Give me a call. Thanks, man.
So could you check and see that I got one coming on August the 3rd also.
You got court August 3rd?
August the 3rd.
In Veterans Court?
August the 3rd.
Here's my concern. You're honorably discharged from the Army, right?
Yes, sir.
Things apparently went sideways on you. Things apparently went sideways on you. In other words, you're living in a shed. That's not a positive outcome. The Veterans Affairs, the VA has a whole bunch of things. I'm actively involved in all that stuff. And I would tell you it saddens me, but I don't think that's the right choice of words. I think the right choice of words is it pisses me off that a veteran in the United States Army who did 10 years is sleeping in a damn shed. So you're going to hang out until about 1 o'clock. We're going to bring you back for 1:30 court. I'm going to go up to Judge Merrigan and figure out if we can find some place other than a shed for you to spend the night tonight.
How am I pay for it?
Well, that's, according to the president, the VA is all fixed, and so maybe we can get them to do it. Let me see what I can do. I can't promise you anything, but what's the harm in trying? And you get another lunch out of the sheriff.
Okay, and what about the 2 kids coming up in August the 3rd?
Slow down. I'll see you at 1:30.
All right, sir.
Hang on, the state looks mad at me.
No, I'm not mad at
Go
you.
ahead.
I just want you to, I don't want you to, I'm seeing Mr. Cunningham has a total of about 6 open cases, most of them MOs. My reason being is if the courts, if these are gonna be resolved, it might make sense to resolve everything before releasing him, rather than.
Mr. Cunningham, you apparently have a whole bunch of different panhandling charges as well.
Yes, sir.
Let me figure. Let me put on my thinking cap. I was in the Marine Corps, so I need extra time. But let me put on my thinking cap and see what we can do here. All right. Our goal is to get you out of the system. So just, I want you to stay in the system for another 3 hours until I can try and figure out what's going on here. All right.
Okay. I go up until August the 3rd. That's my last court date.
You go up until 1:30, and then you listen to me and you stand by for what I tell you to do.
Yes, sir.
So just relax.
Judge, maybe we could ask the clerk to bring his misdemeanor file to court this afternoon.
Get everything he has for me. I'm going to go talk to Merrigan.
I can give you the case number.
All right, give it to them when we're done. Let's not make all these people wait. All right, so listen to me, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
Just relax for a minute. All right, let's see if the Marine Corps can save the Army one more time. Let me deal with some other people. I'll be back in a bit.
Thank you.
All right, goodbye.
All right, Your Honor, we have one last person by Zayak.
All right. Shakat Mosaic.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, the charges against you apparently have been changed. They've been changed to false report of an explosive of mass destruction. Do you understand the changed charge, sir?
I do.
So I am going to put your bond at $100,000. In the event you are able to post that bond, you are going to be on the maximum level GPS. Do you understand that, sir?
I do.
State, is there anything else I need to do at this time?
Your Honor, if you could just remind Mr. Mizai, because it's still in place, Judge Brown ordered him, one, not to have any contact with the Islamic Center in Pompano Beach, not to go within 1,000 feet, but she also advised him that he may not go within 1,000 feet of any mosque anywhere in the world. That's what was
I never do anyway.
I'm just going by what
No,
was written down in
don't
the
say
findings.
anything, Mr. Mosaic.
Anywhere in the world?
It says world. I mean, Judge, I'm
All right,
just
so
telling you that's what-
thank you, counsel. I appreciate that. All right, sir, again, I don't want you to say anything other than to acknowledge you understand what I just told you. Do you understand that?
I do.
All right. Are you aware of the allegations against you?
I am.
All right. Have you actually been read or understand what the report says?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you for answering that.
Thank you.
So I need you to understand, first of all, I can't order you not to go to any mosque in the world. That's beyond my authority. But I can tell you and prohibit you from going to that mosque in Pompano, is it? What's the name of that fine institution?
It's the Islamic Center, Your Honor.
All right, answer this question. And it has nothing to do with your case, State. It has nothing to do with his case. Do you know where the Islamic Center of Pompano is?
No, sir.
All right, I need a physical address for the Islamic Center of Pompano, so I'm sure that he knows where it is.
It's 1641 Northwest 15th Street.
1641 Northwest 15th Street in Pompano. So that would be roughly about 16 blocks north of Atlantic Boulevard and approximately 15 blocks west of Federal Highway. Do you know that general area that I'm referring to?
Roughly, yes. Not really
Okay,
familiar with
so when you get to the point where you bond out hypothetically, when you roughly are in that area, don't go there. Do you understand?
it. I understand.
All right, State, is there anything else I need to address in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I do have the ability as a term and condition of your release to limit your ability to go to any Islamic center in Broward County. Do you understand that?
I do.
Now, sir, I am not trying to keep you from practicing your religion if that is your religion, but I do have the ability to limit your ability to go to any of these facilities. And we have a number of mosques, and we're very proud of those mosques in this circuit. You stay away from them. Do you understand me?
I understand.
Good luck, young man.
Thank you.
All right, is that it? You got another one?
No, the last guy, he's out the court. Zachary Moore. He's in court 4810.
All right, I'm going to try and figure out what I'm doing with Joseph. So could you bring him back at 1:30?
Absolutely. Thank you very much for your kindness.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Judge, the jail was asking if you could call someone out of turn.
Sure.
And I forgot who it is, so let me.
So who was it that we wanted to call out of turn? All All right, Barbara Cruz, Barbara Cruz.
Did you want to call that attorney again?
Barbara Cruz.
Okay, thanks. I think she bonded, and it's Mr. Aish on page 11.
Mr. Aish on page 11. All right, Mr. Aish on page 11. Mr. Aish, you have a no bond hold for a violation of your community control. You have a possession of cannabis. Your bond's $100 and a $500 KPS misdemeanor. Where is he? Are you William Aish?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, young man. All right, so you have a violation of probation or community control. There's a no bond warrant on that. We'll get you in front of a division judge on August 7th. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, as to your misdemeanor possession of cannabis, your bond's $100. As to an additional capias from 2014, I'm going to change that to an ROR. Any objection?
I believe he has private counsel, but I'm not going to object.
So if you can get out on that felony case, I'm not going to make you sit on a $100 bond. I think the felony judge will have made a good decision. Good luck to you, young man. Charity Jackson. Charity Jackson. Charity Jackson. Anybody got Charity Jackson? She's at Maine Jail.
She's at Paul Ryan, Judge.
She's at Paul Ryan. Oh. Yeah, okay. All right. Ms. Jackson has a no bond warrant or a violation of probation. Her next court date's August 14th. Jeffrey Gardner. Jeffrey Gardner.
No problem, John.
Mr. Gardner. State anything I need to know on this? All right, Mr. Gardner, you have a capias for $100 for a municipal ordinance violation. Do you understand that?
No.
All right, do you understand that in 2017, in case number 2625, MO40A, you were charged with a capias for being on sleeping on city-owned property, apparently. Do you understand that charge?
No, but I'm okay.
All right, your bond set at $100. Good luck, sir. Eduardo de Leon. Eduardo de Leon. Eduardo de Leon. Is that you raising your hand? Good morning, sir. You have a capias for your arrest, $100. Your bond set at $100. Good luck. Zachary Moore. Zachary Moore.
Copy, Your Honor. That's the gentleman that's in court.
That's who?
That's the gentleman that's in court. It's 4810 this morning.
Okay, so let's reset that. Thank you. Alan Bosco. Alan Bosco. Mr. Bosco. Your bond set at $100. You're charged with a municipal ordinance violation. Good luck, young man.
Judge, she would like to play it today.
State. This is not the gentleman that you mentioned earlier, is it?
No.
Sir, you want to resolve this case today?
Yes, sir.
Anybody threaten or forcing you, make him do this.
No, sir.
You understand, if you're not a citizen, my beloved United States of America, you're going to get deported.
I'm a citizen, sir.
Congratulations on that. All right, you understand if you're on probation, parole, anything of that nature anywhere on planet Earth, the entry of this plea is going to violate your probation or parole. Do you understand that?
I know that.
You understand you have a right to legal representation by the attorney you're choosing. If you couldn't afford one, I'd appoint one to represent you.
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. You swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Put your hand down. Tell me your full legal name, sir.
Alan John Bosco.
Mr. Bosco, how do you plead to the charge?
Guilty, Your Honor.
All right, you sure you don't want an attorney?
No, I have no reason not to plead guilty. I fell asleep sitting in a bus stop.
Withholding court costs. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye. Did we do Brandon Simmons yet? Brandon Simmons.
Good morning, sir.
Judge, he would like to resolve his case if the court is so inclined.
Okay, according to this, you evaded a transit fare. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, sir.
You either hop on a bus or a taxi or what's the name of that train that goes up and down? Tri-rail? All right, one of those. You want to resolve that today?
Yes, sir.
You understand as a result of this plea, if you're on probation, it's going to violate your probation.
Yes, sir.
You understand as a result of this plea, you're waiving your right to legal representation by the attorney you're choosing, and if you couldn't afford an attorney, I appoint one to represent you.
Yes, sir.
All right, our public defenders are good. They're so good they didn't even offer me a job. That wasn't where I was going with this, Brian. All right. I interned for a Broward public defender. Back then, they used to give money to students if they interned for them. That program's long since dried up. You want to resolve this case today, sir?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead?
No contest, sir.
I accept your no contest plea. Withholding court costs. Good luck, young man. State. I'm going to order a restitution.
Well, no, if I can give you, you might be able to get the amount right now.
All right, hang on. We're going to see if we can get the amount. $50? How much? You already admitted to it. How much money was it?
$50, sir.
All right, you sure about that?
I'm positive, sir.
Who'd you get the $50 from? You already admitted to it.
It's a long story, sir.
I don't want to hear the story. I want to know who you liberated $50 from.
I owe the cab, sir.
The cab.
Yes, sir.
All right, he agrees he owes the cab driver $50. That's a long trip.
For the record, the cab driver's name is Lubin Consulat.
I'm going to order restitution to Lubin Consular in the amount of $50. All right, you got to pay Lubin his $50, okay?
Just to spell his name, Lubin, last name Consellant.
Lubin in court.
All right, yeah, do me a favor and don't do this nonsense anymore, all right?
I got you, Judge.
Have a good day, sir. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
Luke Carmichael. Luke Carmichael.
Carmichael. He's here, Judge. He would also like to resolve his case, too.
Your Honor.
State.
Mr. Carmichael I know he was just here last week before Judge Zeller. Let's see.
So you did this again last week, allegedly.
This is his.
It's a different establishment, Judge. I think last week was Burger King, this week was Wendy's.
This is his fifth arrest since April. Every single one. It's not just that he's somewhere where he's not supposed to be. It's mentioned in every report he's harassing customers when they don't give him money.
Mr. Carmichael, you sure you want to resolve this case today?
Yes, sir.
You understand that I could put you in jail? I'm going to forecast out a little bit. I'm going to give you a hint. You understand? I'm going to put you in jail.
So you're not going to get time, sir.
I figured that anyway.
You want to resolve your case today?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Tell me your full legal name.
Luke Matthew Carmichael.
All right, Mr. Carmichael, you are charged with one count of trespassing. Let me read the report to you. At approximately 12:32 hours, law enforcement responded to 2500 West Atlantic Boulevard, that's Wendy's, reference a white male refusing to leave the restaurant. Upon arrival, I met with...
No, nobody asked me to leave the restaurant. Nobody had asked me to leave the restaurant. That's a lie. But go ahead.
I can continue?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you for that. Upon arrival, I met with Shaniqua Ross, the assistant manager. No, it's Shaquana. Shaquana Ross, the assistant manager. Shaquana said that white male who was identified as Luke Carmichael refused to leave the restaurant when told to leave. Carmichael was asking customers for money inside and outside. When rejected by customers, Carmichael would get angry. Luke Carmichael was placed under arrest for trespassing, failed to leave property upon order by owner and manager. Wendy's had signs posted on the walls of the restaurant stating no trespassing. Luke was transported to Maine jail. State, what's his priors, please?
Your Honor, he was arrested last Monday for trespass just down the street. That was at 2350 West Atlantic Boulevard. He was arrested July 11th. He got a county sentence, and that was the trespassing at a Walmart. That is relevant because there's still a pending charge, Your Honor, of felony criminal mischief. What happened was he allegedly went to a Walmart, was upset when they told him to leave, and was throwing rocks at one of their trucks. The next trespass arrest was at that same Walmart. His other priors, 2015 burglary of a structure, attempted strong-arm robbery, 18 months state prison, trespass, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more trespasses in 2015 and exposure in 2015.
All right, stop. You really sure you want to resolve this today?
Yes, sir.
Try and speak with him again, Judge.
You might want to speak to him.
I can't bond out, so go, yes, I want to resolve it.
This is not going to end well for you. I can't telegraph any further than that.
No, Judge.
No, I don't. For what?
No, I hear you.
Judge, we just asked you to keep. He can't afford a $25 bond.
Well, I understand.
I advise him not to go forward with the plea at this time.
Okay, sir, you understand your attorney's advising you not to resolve this case.
That's over with. It got thrown out. It got no info.
I'm advised.
So what do I do?
Judge, I would ask the court to keep, if the court is not inclined to Judge, I would ask the court to keep the bond as it is.
All right, sir, you understand what your attorney's asking me to do.
So what am I going to just sit here with a $25 bond and
The answer to his question is no, he's not going to sit there with a $25 bond.
I want to resolve it. I want to resolve it.
State, or not state, I'm sorry. Does the public defender's office understand, and I'm not meaning this rudely, that you have the ability to advise your client what to do, but you can't force him not to resolve his case?
Of course, Judge, I completely understand that.
So, sir, you understand your attorney's telling you you shouldn't resolve your case. Do you understand that?
Am I going to get out today if I don't resolve my case?
Probably not.
Then I want to resolve my case.
You're not getting out today if you resolve your case either.
I know that. I understand that, but I can know when I'm getting out. I can know when I'm getting out. You don't understand that?
Okay, fair enough. All right, so you understand that I'm just going to go ahead and do it.
Like, how much time can you possibly get on the trespass?
60 days.
Huh?
Actually, it's a first-degree misdemeanor.
60 days?
Technically.
Why do you think I keep telling you you might not want to do this?
Well, I want to know what I'm getting out.
It's a first-degree misdemeanor. It carries a
Oh,
maximum
excuse
sentence
me.
of a
I
year
could
in
put
county
you in jail for a year in county jail. I'll forecast this. I'm not doing that.
But like 60 days, that's crazy too for trespassing.
Yeah, you're kind of walking right into 60 days. So you're going to listen to your attorney?
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, he's been here multiple times.
As of now, he's homeless. He doesn't have any money. He's not going to resolve his case today.
Enter a plea of not guilty, or not even enter a plea. His bond set in the amount of $250. The court raises his bond based upon his frequent criminal conduct. Thank you. Antova Bailey. Avanta Bailey, I'm sorry. Good morning, Mr. Bailey.
Good morning, sir.
You're charged with 1 count of petty theft and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. According to this, you appear to have stolen 2 pairs of sneakers. When law enforcement tried to stop you, you fled. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty. Or no, I'm doing the wrong job here. All right. I'm going to set your bond on count 1 at $100. I'm going to set your bond on count 2 at $100. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to call your mom, Mr. Bailey.
Good luck.
Hopefully she can come get you, right?
All right. Demetrius Lascaux. Demetrius Lascaux. I'm arraigning these people at magistrate. All right.
Judge, he would like to plea out his case too.
State, anything special about this gentleman?
Nothing from IC that should prevent the court from.
What now?
No.
All right, sir, raise your right hand. You swear firm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Tell me your full name.
Demetrius Lascaux.
All right, sir, you understand state of Florida has charged you, or somebody's charged you. Let me see who it is.
Florida Davy.
All right, with 1 count of obstructing traffic as a pedestrian. You understand that?
Yeah.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial by a jury, your peers, you resolve your case. You're waiving that right. You have a right to legal representation by the attorney you're choosing. If you couldn't afford one, I'd appoint one to represent you. You understand that you have a right to take this to trial. If you resolve this case and you're not a citizen, you could be deported, that the state will use this against you in any future criminal proceedings, as well as the fact that points will be assessed to a criminal score sheet. Do you understand all those rights?
Yes, sir.
All right, raise your right hand. You swear firm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Tell me your full legal name.
Demetrius Lascaux.
You want to resolve this case?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead?
Contest.
I didn't hear you, I'm sorry.
No contest.
Withholding court costs. Good luck, young man. Kenneth Armstrong. Kenneth Armstrong. Kenneth Armstrong.
Judge, we have a
Issue?
No, a juvenile offender here. They cleared the room, so the court calls case.
All right, who's the juvenile? That's not him.
That's Mr. Armstrong.
Tyrone Parker.
Tyrone Parker. Do I need to hit the juvenile button on this? He's already been emancipated, correct?
He's direct filed as an adult. So.
All right, it's been direct filed as an adult charge. You're charged with burglary of an unoccupied conveyance and attempted burglary. In addition to that, you have cases in other jurisdictions as well, correct, State?
I think that was someone else on the document.
Currently out on bond for burglary in Sarasota County, where he's been direct filed as an adult.
I didn't have that here, but
Case number 2017 CF0032 or 3725 NC. That's in the probable cause affidavit. All Did the Office of Public Defender have any reason to dispute whether or not he has that case in Sarasota County?
Judge, he believes that case was resolved.
Not according to what I have in front of me here today. How does he believe it was resolved?
He was given a program. That's what he told me.
All right, state he was direct filed as an adult. From my experience, that means there's a whole bunch of issues.
I'm checking, I'm checking CCIS, the state's clerk system, Your Honor. It's showing the 2017 Sarasota case is still open.
All right, the Sarasota case is still open.
Matter of fact, he's set for trial before Judge Charles Roberts in Sarasota on August 14th.
Okay.
He does have a substantial juvenile history, Your Honor. If you'd like to know, I can certainly provide it to you. Normally we go sidebar so as to not...
Court does find probable cause, sets bond in the amount of $5,000. Good luck, young man. All right, can we bring everybody back in again?
I see there was a previous no contact order issued. Is the court just...
I'm going to reimpose the no contact order with the alleged victim in this case.
Thank you, Judge.
Kenneth Armstrong. Kenneth Armstrong. Kenneth Armstrong. Hi.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
How are you today? What's your name?
Kenneth Armstrong, sir.
Okay. Welcome, Mr. Armstrong. You're charged with one count of obstructing the highway.
Yes, sir.
State, anything I need to know about this?
Just keep letting me know.
Mr. Armstrong, you want to resolve this case or fight it?
Can I talk with my attorney, please, for a second?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do I want to?
God bless him.
Judge, he would like to resolve the case.
So, Mr. Armstrong, now that your attorney's told you what to do, you want to resolve your case?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right. What's going on here, Mr. Armstrong?
Well, I was flying a flag or panhandling, and the arresting officer said I was obstructing traffic, which I was standing in a green area at the time.
Well, he says you moved to the grass shoulder. As vehicles stopped, you would return to the street. So you got out of the road. You just went out when there was a red light. That's my guess on what it says. Now, this sign says, "Wife just passed, anything helps."
Wife just passed, need help. Thank you, God bless, is what the sign said, sir.
Were you married?
Yes, sir. My wife passed away about 6 months ago.
All right, I'm sorry to hear that. Where are you going to go stay?
I have a residence in West Davie, Florida.
All right. How do you plead?
No contest, Your Honor.
Withholding court costs. Good luck, young man. Jason Touchton. Good luck, sir. Sorry to hear about your wife.
I can go free? Okay. Thank you, sir.
Judge, he would also like to resolve this case.
Anything I need to know about this gentleman, State? Sir, you want to resolve this case today?
Yes, sir.
Were you really holding on to a sign that said, "Somebody please spread some cheese on this broke cracker"?
Yes, sir.
This is arguably my second favorite sign. All right, it's right behind "Screw it, I just want beer." All right. What's going on with you?
I'm just trying to make a little money.
How'd that work for you?
Not too good.
All right, could we stop doing this?
Yes.
All right, I give you an A for originality, although I don't necessarily ratify the message. Withholding court costs. Good luck, young man.
Thank you.
Dejan Theodore.
Judge, he would like to plead his case if the court is so inclined.
Good morning, young man.
Good morning.
All right, you apparently have a 4-year-old traffic criminal case. The plus side of that is it probably means you haven't been in trouble for 4 years. State. DeJean, is that correct? What's your name, sir?
Who?
What is your name?
Jean Theodore.
DeJean Theodore. Do you understand everything I'm saying, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Say anything I need to know?
No, Judge.
Sir, you want to resolve this case today?
Yes.
All right, well, you were thinking about it, which is a good thing because you're supposed to be thinking. You sure you want to resolve it?
Yes, Judge.
All right, is anybody making you do that, sir?
No.
Are you doing it freely?
No.
You're not doing it freely? You're not making a decision to resolve it?
No.
Hold on 1 second, Judge. May I just have him on more time?
Could we make sure that he's fluent in English? I'm not denigrating him.
Judge, I think it's better to call Creole interpreter.
That was my thinking, too.
Get it with him in English.
All right, we'll get a Creole translator. Monsieur, un minute, s'il vous plaît. Nous vous parler avec un interprète. My wife's French-Canadian. That's all I got from her. All right. Have a seat.
Okay.
Thank you. Christopher Engdahl. Wait. Oh, they don't have them anymore, do they? We got one today? All right, Christopher Engdahl.
North Broward.
Mr. Engdahl, you have an obstruction charge and a 2017 municipal ordinance charge and a 2017 misdemeanor charge. Do you understand that, sir?
Not exactly.
Okay, let me try and explain it to you. You were charged with obstructing the highway.
Okay.
All right. You didn't have a permit according to this. You had a cardboard sign. It doesn't say what it had on it. And you were walking between traffic. So do you understand what they're saying you did on that case?
Yes.
Okay. They're also saying, they being the government, that you have a capias for trespassing on private property, which was filed as a municipal ordinance. And they're also saying that you have a trespass that was filed as a state statute violation as well. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand that they did that, but I was...
Be careful. Be careful. You can talk to me. Sir, I promise you I'm not trying to keep you from talking to me. I'm not depriving you of your rights. Just, I don't know what you could say to change what's in the paperwork.
Well, I was at a...
Be careful.
Don't discuss the facts of your case, Mr.
Be careful.
But do you want to resolve these matters if possible?
Yes.
State, is there anything special about him I need to know? No, Judge. All right. Sir, you understand you have an absolute right to a trial by a jury of your peers?
Yeah.
You understand that I would appoint an attorney to represent you if you couldn't afford one?
Yes.
You understand by resolving this case today, if you're on probation or parole, anything like that, this will violate your probation parole.
Correct.
You understand you have 3 open cases?
Yes.
All right. Do you want to resolve those 3 cases today?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you're not a citizen, you're going to get deported?
Yes, sir.
Do you need any more time to think about this?
No, sir.
Have you had a chance to eat?
Yeah.
Okay, so your belly's full?
Well, as much as it can be, yeah.
All right, you ready to get out?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead?
I can't tell you how to put.
I can. You could plead no contest, which means you're not admitting or denying it. You could plead not guilty, which means you didn't do them. Or you could plead guilty. I don't know why people do that, but that's a choice.
No contest?
All right. As that adds to all three cases.
Yes, sir.
All right. Withholding court cost all three cases. Good luck to you, young man. Please stop coming back. Eric Carroll. Eric Carroll. Mr. Carroll, is that you? Thumbs up if it's you. All right. Mr. Carroll, you have two out-of-state holds or out-of-county holds. One's for $13,500 and the other one's for $4,500. So, and those cases appear to have been Palm Beach County, sir. So it's Palm Beach County. At least it's going to be a short trip. Good luck, young man. Keith Jennison. Keith Jennison.
Hello, Your Honor.
Mr. Jennison, you're charged with one count of resisting an officer without violence. Your bond's going to be set in the amount of $100. Good luck.
Judge, let me do this talking. Judge, I can tell you he's a resident of Plantation for 4 years. The issue with regards to him paying bond is he lost his credit card recently. He's ordering a new one. It won't come in for the next 2-3 days. If he calls his mom, she'd be relying on that credit card to bond him out. And due to the fact that he's charged with resist without violence, I can tell you he's a student. He's currently enrolled at online classes at American Academy. He lives in an apartment with his parents.
State any objection?
No, that's fine. One thing Mr. Jennison should be aware of, there's currently an injunction in place that's not expiring that covers the residence where I'm showing he was arrested.
Yeah, but that's
where he was arrested?
Don't say anything, Mr. Jennison.
All right, Mr. Jennison, I'm asking you a question, and I just need you to tell me you understand, okay? If you don't understand, I'll explain further. Mr. Jennison, I am led to believe by the state attorney that there's an injunction that says you cannot go to 9608 Northwest 7th Circle, number 1311, Plantation, Florida. I'm not asking you if you were there. I'm asking you if you understand at this point, not even a minute ago, but at this point, that you can't go back to that residence. Do you understand that, sir? Mr. Jennison, I can read lips, by the way.
Judge, may I just call my co-counsel?
Can I explain myself at least, or like?
Judge, may I just call my co-counsel briefly?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I can still read lips. on the record on Mr. Jennison. Is there anything else you would like me to know?
That's it, Judge.
All right, so Mr. Jennison, you clearly have anger management issues. You're clearly mad at the world. I'm raising your bond to $1,000. Have a good day, sir. You're to have no return to that residence. Take care. Anthony Bryant. Anthony Bryant.
Straight up.
See, now, if I was one of those judges with an ego, I'd bring him back up here for that. But I'm not going to do that. Let's go back on the record. Let me have that case back. Oh, yes, I am raising the bond. All right, so Mr. Jennison, in light of his, does he want to come back or do you want to waive his appearance?
They're bringing him back.
All right, don't fight with him. If he doesn't want to come, let him walk away. I don't need y'all physically dragging him in because you think I want you to.
Just may I just call my colleague real quick? There's some information I want to relate to the court.
Okay.
Everything's being streamed online.
Okay, I have no problem with that, counsel, but one more time, if he doesn't want to come back in, that's okay. I don't want BSO to bring him back in.
Just may I just have a moment.
You may. You might want to mute that so he doesn't say something else. You want to go sidebar, Brian? You want to go sidebar? All right. I don't know how to do that.
It's been posted? What'd you say? Still on the sidebar?
Actually, thanks. Mr. Jennison, can you hear me? All right, we're going to bring you back at 1:30. I want you to sit down with this public defender. Do not give him a hard time. Do not harass him. We are going to attempt to figure out what we can do to get you somewhere safe where you stay out of trouble until we can address these issues. Do you understand that? All right, unmute it, please. All right, do I have your word that you're not going to give the public defender a hard time?
Yes, Your Honor, you do.
At this time, are you apologizing for telling a judge in the 17th Circuit, fuck you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to reset this without establishing a bond for 130. All right.
Your Honor.
Foz, hang on to that number because I didn't write it down, okay?
I got it, Brian. I'm just going to confirm with him. I'm going to call his mom.
Problem solved. All right. Azmi Muhammad or Azmi Mahmoud.
Judge Fry, you skipped one in front of him, Antonio Bryant.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Hey, Antonio, where's he at?
He's North Broward also. They're back to back.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, young man.
How you doing, sir?
You're not going to yell at me, are you?
No, sir, I'm not.
All right. Your bond set at $1,000. Can you post $1,000 bond?
I got two other charges, sir, with that. So.
All right. I see. So I guess this is this is a new count on a felony capias. I think it might be, well, no, it's all the same case, isn't it?
It's an ad charge, Your Honor, unauthorized possession of unauthorized.
How long you been in jail?
47 days, sir.
And I promise I'm not looking to get you in trouble. Is it just because you can't post bond?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to ROR him on count 4. Any objection to that, State?
I just need to see if he's.
Well, I appreciate
we
you're
know
okay
you don't
with
have
it.
an objection, Mr. Bryant.
I understand that you're fine with it.
The only reason I would object is he was arraigned by Judge Lynch yesterday, and for all I know, this was dealt with, and Judge Lynch wants to.
All right, on the assumption that Judge Lynch didn't do that and it's sitting in front of me, I'm going to ROR. If this has already been magistrated, then I don't have any authority to make a decision anyway.
Well, Your Honor, it was.
Hang on, we're doing legal stuff. Give me 1 minute.
He was magistrated originally. We ad charged, but then he was arraigned yesterday. I would really imagine that once someone is arraigned by their assigned judge, any bond matters really have to be determined.
Do we know what his? All right, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask you a question. I promise I'm not looking to get you in trouble. Did Judge Lynch arraign you on all 4 charges?
No, sir.
Just on the 3?
Just on the 4. Where did 4 come from? Just on 2 charges, sir.
No, there's only.
All right, hang on 1 second. All right, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
There's only 3 counts total.
Okay, and he says he only got arraigned on 2.
Well, maybe he's only aware that he got arraigned on 2, but I can tell you, and I can.
Can we bring him back tomorrow on the assumption he doesn't get out and address that ad charge? Because we don't know. You're assuming that they did it right.
No, well, I mean, Your Honor, he was arraigned on the case. I can print you the information from the case.
Was he arraigned and is count 3 listed?
Yes.
And was a bond established on count 3? Because that's what we're actually talking about, right, Eric? Hang on for 1 second. I understand your position.
Yes, sir.
He was.
Is your bond $2,000?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
See, I believe there's 2 separate cases, Your Honor.
2 separate cases.
Yes. That make up the 3 total counts. Yes, he's got 1 case where there's a possession. I have the amended information that was filed July 24th with 3 counts on it. That's the case he was arraigned on yesterday by Judge Lynch.
So I have no standing because it's been taken care of.
That's the state's position.
Anthony, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Do you have an attorney on whatever you were in front of Judge Lynch for yesterday?
Yes, sir.
He has regional conflict counsel, Judge. It looks like our office had to withdraw. Is that right, Mr. Bryant?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I am not going to arraign you or make any decision on this charge. Can you come back at 1:30? I mean, obviously you're not going anywhere, but I want to make sure that you get lunch.
Yes, sir, I can.
All right. North Broward, can we feed him a lunch and have him back at 1:30?
I think I can take care of that for you.
Sir, you are a rock star. All right, we'll see you back at 1:30, Anthony. I'll get the definitive answers, and we'll go over it then. I understand your position. I believe you at this point. All right, we'll see you back in a bit.
Have a good day.
All right. Azmi Mahmood.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You have, I guess, account 3 that was ad charged.
It's an ad charge. I provided the court with a copy of the original probable cause affidavit.
Oh, you did, didn't you, too? All right. All right, sir, I'm going to read this. Have you seen this report?
No, sir, I haven't.
All right.
It's the same report that he was originally arrested on.
Did I do this yesterday?
No, no, Your Honor. He was originally arrested July 17th. As you can see, he's charged with 2 counts on the probable cause affidavit, but you can also see, if you look to the second page, there's a third listed victim. We ad charged 1 count of battery to the charges he was originally arrested on.
And what's his bond on the other charges?
His bonds are
Total of $30,000, $15,000 each on count 1 and 2.
How long ago was he arraigned?
he was arrested July 17th.
So would it be fair to say, Eric, he's been in custody for 2 weeks? And that's just because he can't post bond, correct?
This is extremely high, sir.
And I understand that.
It could also be, one moment, Your Honor.
Do you have the ability to pay that $30,000 bond?
No, Your Honor, I don't.
All right, on count 3, we're going to ad charge the other person that was allegedly involved. So hang on, let me go.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, Hassan Mahmood, did I say that right? Mahmood?
My father.
All right, Susan Mahmood, and Miriam, does that name sound right to you? You know
Yes.
Miriam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So those are the 3 alleged victims. What I'm going to do is on this 3rd count, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, but I'm going to tell you that you still have that $30,000 bond. I'm just not increasing it. I don't have the ability to reduce it either, but I'm not increasing it. But I am telling you that you're to have no contact with either of those 3 people who you know who they are. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, good luck, young man. Over the state's objection.
God bless you, God, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Kelly Sabo. Kelly Sabo.
That's North Broward too, Your Honor.
All right.
That's the last one at North Broward.
All right. Thank you, Deputy. This afternoon, I'll start with you guys. So that way Conte doesn't feel special. All right, Mr. Sabo. Let's start with the bad news. You have 3 separate no bond felony holds on 3 separate cases. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As to count 1, the unarmed burglary. Court is going to find probable cause. In that case, I'm going to set bond in the amount of $5,000. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim in this matter. The alleged victim is Ronald Georges. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if for some reason you do get out of jail, you need to go back, you need to have law enforcement present. As to count 2, your bond's set in $750. 3, 4, and 5 are no bond holds. Good luck to you. Kelvin Washington. Kelvin Washington. Mr. Washington, you have a no bond warrant in case number 161520CF10A. Good luck to you, sir.
I understand, sir.
Good luck. And Jerome Harris. Jerome Harris.
All right, let's get it out of the way. All right.
Good morning, young man.
Good morning, sir.
All right. You have a no bond warrant. You're scheduled for court on the 3rd, which I think is 2 days from now at 8:30 in the morning. You'll be in your division, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank
Good
you.
luck, young man. Quentin Hawthorne. Quentin Hawthorne. Mr. Hawthorne, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
You have 2 no bond warrants from 2009 cases. I've read the probable cause affidavit. It's disturbing. You made a number of allegations and threats to law enforcement. You insinuated that you were going to do various acts that were inappropriate. As to count 1, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. As to count 2, I'm going to set your bond in the amount of $2,500. As to count 3, I'm going to set your bond in the amount of $2,500. Count 4, your no bond hold. Count 5, your no bond hold. Good luck, Brandon Sardine.
Judge, for regards to counts 2 and 3, I know that he's being held no bonds on counts 4 and 5. They're just in my reading of the probable cause affidavit, there are definitely mental health issues. He did ask for his mental health medications. He wasn't on his medications at the time. Would the court consider that as mitigation and possibly reduce counts 2 and 3?
But for the fact for his prior criminal conduct, absolutely. But in light of the fact that he has felonies that he's violated, in light of the fact of the threats that I'm not going to read because I think that could cause an issue, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
All right. No, I'm not changing it. I'm sorry. Law enforcement's human beings too. They have a right not to go through that. Brandon Sardinez. Brandon Sardinez.
Judge, he declined the services of the public defender's office.
All right, Mr. Sardinez, I can't tell you what to do, but I highly suggest you just be quiet, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Mr. Sardinez, you are charged with a burglary. It is alleged that you knowingly and intentionally entered in the house of another. Armed with a baseball bat, at which point you allegedly hit the person with the baseball bat after you allegedly broke into their house. All right, sir, that is a very serious felony pursuant to case law and Yaza. I keep trying. Isaza v. State. That's 4D 17-0612. The court does find proof is evident. Presumption is great. You're remanded to custody of Sheriff of Broward County. No bond. Good luck, young man. Marquise Barr. Marquise Barr. Mr. Barr, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
You look pretty chipper this morning.
Hey, man, sir, if I was ill under any other circumstances, I wouldn't be happy. But this is one circumstance where I'm willing to, take on because I'm not guilty of it.
Well said, sir. Well said.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, but there is probable cause that you did it.
Sir.
All right.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I'm going to set your bond and the grand theft auto at $1,000 and the possession of cocaine. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. So I'm going to cut your bond in half. Good luck.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Any kind of way, because I do receive disability, and there's no way I'm going to be able to bond out, sir.
Does he qualify for a pretrial?
I don't even think the court.
Hang on, Mr. Barr. Hang on 1 second.
State, what's his criminal history?
2012. I got a nice criminal history, sir.
Mr. Barr, I don't think you're helping.
2012 delivery of cannabis, VOP, 35-month state prison.
Hey, Mr. Barr, look at me. Go ahead.
2012 grand theft auto, violation of probation, 34.5-month state prison. 05, 2 separate deliveries of cocaine, 42-month state prison as a habitual offender. 2000 delivery of cocaine, 4-year state prison as a habitual offender. 2000 delivery of cocaine.
All right, that's enough. Thank you, State. All right, so Mr. Barr, we're back where we were before. Count 1, your bond's at $1,000. Count 2, I'm going to ROR you. Good luck to you, young man. Goodbye. Mark, we just did that, right? Dylan Akins.
And, Your Honor, I'll wait for the court makes a determination.
All right, the court's read this probable cause affidavit. It's alleged that subsequent, and I mute that thing if it's not. All right. It's alleged that after a robbery, you saw the alleged victim or a witness. All right. At which point you advised him snitches get worse than stitches. Court does find probable cause as to the threat.
Your Honor,
State.
I can advise the court, the state has filed a not in custody information for strong arm robbery. I pulled the probable cause affidavit if the court would like to see it for consideration of bond.
Yes, please. That's why he's in management over there. All right. All right, so the court's read both the initial probable cause affidavit where you allegedly jumped out of a car and pummeled this kid, and then a second probable cause affidavit where subsequent to pummeling him, you allegedly walked into the restaurant where he was and said, snitches get worse than stitches. As to the charge in front of me, tampering in a third-degree felony proceedings, the court does find probable cause.
Judge, may I just be heard as a bond before the court?
Go ahead.
Bond.
Go ahead.
Judge, I can tell you that he grew up here. He's been living here all his life. He's currently living with his parents in Davie. They live in a house out there. His dad supports the family. Most they can afford. His dad does online marketing. Most they can afford. It's about $200 towards bond.
Thank you, counsel. State, anything you want to add at this point?
Your Honor, the only thing I'm going to request in addition to whatever bond the court deems appropriate, because of the alleged violence and just the nature of the offense in and of itself, I would ask that the court also place Mr. Akins on pretrial release supervision with a GPS monitor.
Court sets bond in the amount of the court does find probable cause as to the case in front of me today. Sets bond in the amount of $2,000. That should take care of the family's obligation in some form or fashion. Orders GPS. Which one's the higher one? 1 or 2?
Level 1's lockdown. Level 2's
Level 1, Your Honor. I'm assuming he was talking.
I'm sorry.
What do you think, State?
Level it's pretty 2? Restrictive, Judge. I mean, if he
know,
works or goes to
it
school or anything along those lines.
How far does he live from the alleged victim?
About 5 miles.
All right, I'm going to go with the less restrictive one. Do you work? All right, turn that on. I'm going to ask him a couple bond questions. How old are you?
19.
Do you work?
At the moment, no.
So there's no reason on God's green earth for you to go within 1 mile of where this other kid lives, correct?
Of course not.
All right. I'm going to order whatever level GPS is the less restrictive, special term and condition. He shall not have any contact with the alleged victim. He shall not go within 1 mile of the alleged victim's house. Do you know where his house is?
The house, no, but the neighborhood, yeah.
Okay, stay out of the neighborhood, 1 mile away.
All right.
All right. Good luck. Gary Whaley. Mr. Whaley, good morning. The bad news is that you have 2 active felony no bond warrants. Do you understand that?
I guess. Yeah,
All right, they're 2 2017 Broward felony cases. You want me to tell you what they are? I could probably figure it out if you don't think you know.
Judge, I'll tell him.
All right. In addition to that, as to the petty theft, I do find probable cause. Bond's going to set an amount of $50. As to the suspended license without knowledge, that's not a criminal offense. Tag's not a criminal offense. The capias, I'm never mind on the $25. I'm going to ROR him on the pending charges, and I'm going to leave all the capias as pending. Anything further?
Regarding the last gentleman that you placed on GPS, there is a $5 per day cost.
Waive that. He's unemployed. All right, so, sir, you have 2 felony no bond warrants. All right, you have 1 misdemeanor with a $500 bond. Your felony appearances are going to be on August 7th, which I think is a week today, in front of the division judge at 9 in the morning. So a week from today, you'll be in front of the judge to see what you can do. Do you understand? Thank you, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Richard Tomlinson. Richard Tomlinson.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Tomlinson, I've read your probable cause affidavit. It's somewhat disturbing to me. Apparently, when law enforcement attempted to stop you, for reasons that I really don't understand, but it appears that you ran a red light. You then proceed to flee from the police. The officer attempted to stop you. You fled from him again. You apparently had a traffic light, and when the cop got out, you fled again. And then subsequent to that, somehow you got boxed in, and the cops had to reach into the car and turn it off. As to count 1, I do find probable cause. Your bond set in the amount of $2,500. Good luck, young man. Kelly Miller. Kelly Miller. Good luck to you, young man.
With Kelly Miller? Kelly Miller?
Miller?
Yeah.
Did we get a Creole translator yet? Did we order one?
He said that he had a couple of hearings.
Okay. Are you Mr. Miller?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Judge, with regards to count 1, I know, with regards to probable cause, I'm not making an argument as to probable cause. He does have prescription. He does get the prescription for the Xanax with Dr. Mylan off of Commercial in Dixie. I'm just asking the court to possibly ROR count 1.
State. Is there a substantial criminal history on Mr. Miller?
I mean, it's driving and drugs.
Okay. All right, count 1, I'm going to ROR him. Count 2, I'm going to ROR him. Count 3, I'm going to place him on $2,000 bond. Good luck, young man.
Judge, I appreciate the court RORing counts 1 and 2. It's just he works part-time on boats. He lives on Griffin.
He was on a scooter. He was on a scooter. I'll reduce it to $1,000 total. All right, he wasn't driving a large motor vehicle. All right, $1,000. Mr. Miller. Hey, put him back on for a minute. Mr. Miller.
Yes, sir.
There is a huge, I don't want you to say anything. I just want you to listen to me.
Yes, sir.
There is a huge misperception that scooters do not require a driver's license. I would assure you, even going back in time, I've represented clients who have gone to prison because they were trying to obey the law and were told by some conniving scooter salesman that you didn't need a license for a scooter. So just bear in mind in the future, a scooter does require a driver's license. Do you understand that, sir?
I do, sir, yes.
Good luck, young man. I hope it works out for you.
Okay, thank you.
Mateus Williams. Mateus Williams. Good morning, Mr. Williams. All right, Mr. Williams, you're charged with 3 offenses: grand theft, resisting without violence, and driving with a suspended or revoked license. State anything I need to know?
Just to advise the court for bond purposes.
Not you, hang on.
I'm showing Mr. Williams has a pending DWLS in front of Judge Carpenter Toy.
So he's got a suspended license. He has an open pending suspended license. Was driving an alleged stolen vehicle. Started walking away after he was stopped. Ignored law enforcement's instructions to stop. Went inside a business. Told the police he wasn't doing anything. When they attempted to control him, he fought with them, not hitting them, but refused to comply. All right. Count 1, I find probable cause. Your bond set in the amount of $100. Count 2, I find probable cause. Your bond set in the amount of $500. Count 3, that's driving on a revoked license. I'm increasing your bond. I'm setting your bond at $2,500. You have an open pending misdemeanor. And apparently when you were pulled over, you decided not to participate. So in lieu of revoking your pretrial release, I'm going to set your bond at $2,500. Good luck, young man.
Your Honor, you know count 1 to 100?
No, 1,000. I apologize if I misstated that. Count 1's 1,000. All right, that's the stolen vehicle charge, correct? All right, Edward Harris. Edward Harris.
Present, Judge. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, young man. Go ahead.
In terms of mitigation, the vehicle in which he was driving, it's, I believe it's registered to his girlfriend's father, who he resides with. I think the drugs were found in the center console, and I believe his girlfriend's father has prescriptions for the Valium and Vicodin. But I'm just offering that in terms of mitigation.
I'm with you on that, but he says that his friend gave him to him for a leg injury. That kind of goes against the theory that you just proposed. How bad is Mr. Harris's criminal history?
2010 solicitation on a felony. 09, he pled a felony down to a misdemeanor disorderly conduct. Another disorderly conduct. 08.
Mr. Harris, can you get out of jail? Can you bond out?
Excuse me, sir?
Can you bond out, sir?
If I could get in contact with my girlfriend.
So we got nothing serious in the last 7 or 8 years, right, Eric?
Yes.
All right. Can I put him on pretrial?
Yes, the court can.
All right. He okay with pretrial?
That means you release without a bond. You got to check in daily. You got to check in weekly.
You have to submit to a drug evaluation and random urine.
And also, you can't smoke dope or do any illicit drugs either when you're on pretrial. If you do that, you violate.
Okay. So this is like without even going to court?
No. You're in court now.
You're in. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's about. Someone post.
Judge, he'll take the bond.
All right. Thank you. Good luck, young man.
To me, at least, or one,
No, no, no. Let me say something to you, and I mean no offense to you. I'm offering to let you out of jail with no money posted if you stay out of trouble and don't use drugs. That's the end of this discussion.
I understand that, Your Honor. What I'm trying to understand is like for how long does the pretrial last?
Until your case is resolved, you can't do any drugs. And you have to stay out of trouble. That's all you have to do. But you can post the bond if you'd prefer that. I'm not.
I can do that.
All right. Good luck to you.
I can do that. You know, I need a challenge. I can stay out. I'll take the pretrial.
Oh yeah. Whoa!
I love a challenge.
I didn't see that coming. You love a challenge, huh?
Just so he knows that
All right, listen to me. I need you to understand the consequences if you don't win the challenge.
Correct. He will prepare
All right.
a warrant.
All right. So here's
Explain that to him.
Here's well, I'm going to explain it to him as well because of the fact that I'm the one that would end up signing the warrant, taking away his liberties as a human being. All right. So listen to me, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. So they're going to make you do drug tests. And I understand how hard it can be. I'm not saying you have an issue with drugs, but if you do have an issue with drugs, it's really hard to kick that, AKA a challenge. All right. If you test positive, the sheriff's going to generate a warrant with no bond hold on it, and you're going to sit in jail for a little bit. I'm not trying to talk you out of it, but I'm just making sure you understand.
I understand.
So, challenge accepted, or do you want the monetary bond?
Can I sit back and let somebody else come up? I've been on probation before and it didn't go well.
See, that doesn't.
No, you know, we can't hear you.
You know, I like him. At least he's honest. I understand it didn't go well. I have heard the term, what is it? Arrive on vacation, leave on probation. I think I've heard that one before. Yeah. All right. He seems like a nice guy. He has no violent history, right? All right, put him back on. Let him talk to him. Let me talk to him.
He wants to think about it.
All right, I don't want to think about it anymore. Bring him back up here. All right, listen, do you promise to stay out of trouble?
I can stay out of trouble.
Not fight with the police or anything like that?
Oh, I have no contact with police at all.
Well, apparently you do, but having said that, no more contact with the police?
I could do that.
All right, lower his bond to $1,000. Have a good day.
I can do that.
All right.
Thank you so much.
ROR him on count 2. Listen, you're being honest. I still challenge you to not doing that whole drug thing, all right?
I'll accept.
All right.
I'll accept.
I have no way of knowing, but I wish you the best of luck.
Check up on me. I need it.
You need it. Oh, Philistin Junet.
He's here, Judge. He would like to know if his bond was posted.
Was his bond posted?
Yes, it was.
Your bond was posted.
Okay.
All right, good luck to you.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
Take care. Roderick Lockhart. Roderick Lockhart. Mr. Lockhart, good morning, young man. How are you today? All right, so, Mr. Lockhart, I don't want you to say anything, all right? Apparently, you've been going into Winn-Dixie on a couple of different occasions, according to them, and filling up a whole shopping cart with meat. You apparently got caught doing it the second time. You began to flee on foot. And I guess in the light most favorable to law enforcement, they stopped the pursuit because of the fact that they didn't want anybody else to get hit. They have video of you doing this stuff, so I'm going to ask the state, what is his criminal history?
He's out on bond for felony theft.
He's on bond for a different felony theft.
He's had numerous, I mean.
What's that case number?
Case number is 174722 CF10A. It has been filed. He was arraigned June 7th of this year.
All right, so I'm led to believe, sir, the state of Florida charged you with grand theft in case number 174722 CF10A. It was filed and you were arraigned on June 7th. Here's my question to you, State. I don't think I can violate him based upon this probable cause affidavit. All right, because this allegedly happened in March, and I guess the cop recognized him, at least the back of him, when he was chasing you allegedly. You left him in the dust.
One moment, Judge.
So this conduct, the meat theft cases, apparently occurred 3 months before the felony charge. And that's what I get from the PC.
I'm showing that he has an active capias on a pending petty theft before Judge Evans.
Well, that's nothing to do with me.
It's a 2015 case.
Oh, so I would violate him on the
It's
15th
up to
case
you.
from this March. That's hypothetically.
Hypothetically
Yeah,
speaking.
I'm not doing that.
But certainly you could.
I was going to do the other one, but no,
I understand.
not for petty theft. I'm
Your
not
Honor,
going to
well, then
violate him for that.
just to advise you, just how many thefts he has.
How many does he have?
Theft resolved in 2016, felony theft 2014, felony theft 2013, felony theft 2012, felony theft 2011, another felony theft in 2011, felony theft 2011, theft 2011, felony theft 2010. Two more thefts in 2010, 3 more thefts in 2009, and theft, 3 more.
Are you
in
the
08.
Creole translator by chance? Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming.
It just keeps going from there. So.
Does the Office of the Public Defender want to tell me anything at this point?
Judge, I would just say that he's been living here all his life, a resident of Fort Lauderdale, lives with his uncle and grandmother, currently gets disability 980, and he was recently in a car accident. Most of his money goes into paying rent and helping out around the house.
Count 1, the defendant's bond is set at $1,000. Count 2, the court, in light of the extensive criminal history, is going to set his bond in that case in the amount of $10,000.
10,000, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. Count 3, resisting without violence, I'm going to set his bond in the amount of $100. In the event the defendant is able to bond out, I'm going to place him on lockdown GPS. Court has that authority. The court also takes into consideration that this is at a minimum his 3rd felony theft in the last 6 months, that he has an additional misdemeanor theft and a litany of other thefts. I have grave concerns for the residents of this county. Good luck, young man. I'm sorry to do it to you, but it is what it is. All right, let's recall DeJean Theodore. DeJean Theodore. All right, we're ready for you if you are, sir. All right, well, there's this microphone right there. You have to put your mouth close to the, like maybe this far from the microphone.
I see.
All right, you have to speak up.
Okay.
All right, and what I'd like you to do is, I know at Satellite we'll be talking and they have headphones on, so you're talking at the same time. You and I will override each other so they won't be able to hear either one of us.
Okay.
So I promise I'll go in no more than a sentence or two, and when you hear me pause, you can go.
Okay.
All right?
All right, fair.
Sir, would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to translate from Creole to English, English to Creole to the best of your abilities?
Yes, I do.
Tell me your name.
Jacques Bayardel.
Jacques
Bayardel.
Bayardel.
Bayardelle.
Can I call you Jack?
That's great.
All right, thanks, Jack. So we have DeJean Theodore in front of us. Now,
right.
DeJean is charged with one traffic case.
Eugene, yo condamné yo bon un traffic case contre vous.
It's from 2014, and I'm willing to resolve it today.
Il daté de 2014, d'accord pour résoudre tout bagage aujourd'hui.
If you resolve the case today,
Sous résoudre question aujourd'hui,
I'll resolve it with a withholding court costs,
m'a kembe court caution
and you'll get right out of jail. Well,
Et-
not right out of jail, but today out of jail.
et jeudi ou ap sorti dans prison.
Okay.
All right.
Now, having said that, you have an absolute right to fight this charge.
Ou gen droit pas d'accord à charge ça yo.
We'll give you an attorney to represent you if you want one and can't afford it.
Sou vle yon, m'a ba ou un avocat pour représenter ou, sou pas ka payer pour yon.
Do you understand all that?
Ou comprendre tout ça?
Okay.
Yes.
If you're on probation or parole and you resolve this, it could potentially violate your probation and parole.
Sous probation ou ben parole, ça ka violer probation ou ben parole ou.
Okay.
All right.
But here is the really big one for you.
Men pi go bagay la pou.
I'm not saying you're not a United States citizen,
M'pap di que ou pas un citoyen américain.
but if you're not a U.S. citizen,
Mais si ou pas un citoyen américain,
this case could result in you being deported.
qu'est ça ka cause que yo déporté ou?
Do you understand
Ou
that?
kompren ça?
Yeah.
Yes.
Would you like to resolve this case or fight it?
Est-ce que vous voulez résoudre que ça ou bon vous voulez goumer à qu'est-ce là?
How is it, Lee?
I want to resolve it.
All right, you understand that I'd be willing to reduce your bond to $50 from $250 so you could fight it.
Mwen ka résoudre bon nou de $250 à $50 comme ça ou ka goumer. All right.
Do you still want to resolve it or do you want to fight it?
Ou voulez résoudre li ou bien vous voulez goumer?
How is it, Lee?
I want to resolve it.
Okay. Sir, do you understand? And again, I promise you, I swear, I'm not trying to give you a hard time about where you're from.
M'pa ese ba ou un problème avec koto sorti.
That you could be deported for this
Yo ka déporté ou pour ça.
if you're not a U.S. citizen.
Si ou pas un citoyen américain.
You understand that?
Ou comprenez ça?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Raise your right hand.
Levez main droite ou.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Est-ce qu'on fait seulement ou dit la vérité, seulement la vérité devant mon Dieu?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down.
Ou mettre descendre main.
Do you understand everything I've said?
Est-ce qu'on comprend tout ça m'dit yo?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you have any questions of me?
Est-ce qu'on a aucune question pour moi?
No.
Non.
You want to resolve this case?
Ou voulez résoudre question?
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you plead?
Qui j'ont plaidé?
You can plead not guilty.
Okay.
That means you didn't do it.
Ou ka dit not guilty, ça veut dire que ou pas de fait li.
You can plead no.
Ou ka tan.
You can plead no contest. That means you're not admitting it. You're not denying it. You just want to end it.
Ou ka plead no contest, ça veut dire que ou pas d'accord et ou pas dit non.
Or you can plead guilty.
Ou bien ou ka plead guilty. Ko coupable.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What do
Yes.
you want to do?
Ça vous le fait.
Go back.
Hmm?
You said guilty.
Guilty.
All right. Thank you. Withholding court costs.
Merci. Kembe tout cost pour court là.
Bonne chance, monsieur.
Bonne chance, monsieur.
Bienvenue.
Bienvenue.
Au revoir.
Au revoir. You good?
We've gone through 80% of my repertoire at this point.
All right.
I go to Quebec often, not as
Oh,
often
that's
as
good.
I'd like. And I like to say I'm fluent in Spanish.
Right.
And my whole family, my wife's family, only speaks French.
Kidding.
And so it's a little town. There's literally one
Did
flashing
you go to
light.
Chateau Frontenac?
Yes,
That's beautiful.
I know. And there's one bar in the whole town, and everybody walks to it because it's snowing.
Right.
And so everybody knows me. I'm the American. I'm the judge.
Right.
You know, blah blah. So everybody wants to talk to me, and they don't speak English.
Oh, that's good.
So by about 15 minutes into the evening, and a beer or two, I have forgotten that I'm now talking to everybody in Spanish. And everybody still nods and acts like, yeah, until somebody grabs me and says, John, you're speaking Spanish. Nice
They
people.
have fun. They have
Nice
good
people.
food up there.
Yeah, they do. The poutine. Have you had poutine before? That's the French fries with the melted cheese and the gravy.
Okay, all right. That's delicious.
It's good stuff. Good stuff.
It's almost lunchtime.
Yes. All right, so I'm going to take my hint.
Very good.
Thank you very much. Jakeem Davis. Do we still have Jakeem? Thank you, sir. Pleasure having you. Welcome.
My pleasure too.
Judge.
Right there.
Did I sign where? Oh, okay. Well, good. Now you have one free one you can build to.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, take care. Jakeem Davis. Do we have Jakeem Davis?
Brian, what page is he on?
18.
18. Last name on the list.
Judge, Mr. Davis is at Paul Ryan.
Yeah. All right, let's reset Mr. Davis for 1:30. He's got multiple other counts, so. Have we figured out the solution of the gentleman with the third count yet, Eric? Are you going to work on that?
Well,
the nice young man in the green and white?
Yeah, as far I mean, I can tell you, I don't know what to tell the court other than he was arraigned by Judge Lynch on all three counts. And
so if he was arraigned by Judge Lynch on all three counts,
yes,
it will show in Odyssey or whatever it may be.
Well, I could print the page out for you showing that he was arraigned and he
did it establish a bond on count 3?
And certainly his attorney can file a motion to have his a bond modification hearing in front of Judge Lynch at any time.
I'm with you, but you didn't answer my question.
Well, I didn't know what the question
did
was.
It show a monetary bond on what's on my sheet is count 3?
Well, when you say does it show, do you mean does it show an Odyssey? It
Yes.
shows an Odyssey, yeah, that there's a bond there.
Okay, so that's all I needed to know.
I can't tell you that that specific issue was brought up before Judge Lynch.
Here's my concern.
Yeah.
That he sits in jail with a no bond hold because we made a paperwork.
No, he doesn't have a no bond hold. He's got bonds.
I understand that, but on this particular amended charge, there's no bond listed, which means BSO would call for clarification, which means he'd sit in jail. I'm not saying he's getting out. I'm not saying that he should get out. I just want to make sure that there's a monetary amount for this charge.
I don't know why it says that there. I'm looking at Mr. Bryant and
is there a monetary amount for count 3?
Your Honor, he's got on every single count he's been charged with, he has a $1,000 bond.
Thank you very much. That takes care.
And I don't have what you have.
Yeah, no, not
So
a
I didn't know what you
problem.
were referring to.
Eric, you know me better than that. Anything else? Since you clearly want to go get some lunch?